curly tails drive me nuts. I love a squealer.
I ain't losing another crappy job because of some crazy bitch. Come on, Derek, we're gonna stop those bastards.
Do I have to?
Drive! I know a guy who'll pay for this rig and its cargo.
Let's go. Okay. Go, 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 go.
Pull alongside!
I'm scared.
Won't do.
Keep up with him!
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
Woo. Let's go, let's go.
Keep it steady so I can get a good shot.
We'll put ourselves killed.
Pull alongside!
Stuff to
I don't
control
want to
this
do
thing.
this.
He doesn't want to, but he's doing it.
Keep her steady so I can get a good shot.
This ain't my fight.
Here we go. This ain't my
Keep
fight.
up with him!
I'm scared.
Should be. Ooh. Got it. Damn.
Hello, Mr. Whitaker.
Catalina, what have you brought me today?
A rig and tanker full to the brim with premium gas.
Never seen it, never saw you, never gave you this water cash.
Nice not doing business.
Likewise. Now get out of here before the cops come snooping. If you ever want to run some freight for me, just drop in. I've always got shit to move.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye.
Damn, like that.
Hurry up, please.
Ooh.
Leave me alone. Coward!
Sorry. Sheesh. Sheesh. Let's go get some food. Ooh. Close one. Oh, shit. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Get some food, maybe some weapons. Okay, food.
Everything's well stacked, sir. Here you go, enjoy. Enjoy your meal, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's weird playing this with no music.
Yeah,
Carl,
who is this?
you know me. This is the truth.
No, I don't.
Perfection. They said you were a moron.
Who?
Okay, you can drop the act now, kid.
You the police?
No, we have a mutual friend and business partner.
We do? Who?
Yes. Have you killed any cops lately?
Oh man, Tenpenny. I should have known. That asshole.
So I've got a room at a motel in Angel Pine. Make sure nobody follows you.
Okay, let's go for the truth. Let's go.
What's your problem?
Dang. Ooh.
You boy for that.
Los Santos. Hit the brakes. There you go. Oh yeah. So I got places to be. For now locked. No more. Little off-road action. Okay. Ooh. He jumped in front of my car. Oh shoot.
somebody in there?
In here.
Check this shit out. What do we have here?
Yo, Carl. What up, kid?
Hey, what's happening? Is this undercover training? Oh, no, you must be off duty.
Yeah, whatever. Hush up, man. Mr. Truth here is going to be supplying you with some of the finest weed, and you are going to deliver it for us.
Hey, man, you losing it. You hallucinating this shit.
What? Oh. Yo, Truth, come here, man.
Welcome, friend.
What's up?
Carl here is gonna be paying you your money.
What you talking about?
Now, Carl, I got a real do-gooder fucking with me, and I want you to take this evil green poison and drop it on him. It's gonna ruin that asshole's career.
Ah, bullshit.
Dudes, you want mushrooms, loons? How about some DMT?
No, not for me, man. I got a jet. Whew, shit. I'm fucked up. Yo, Carl, pay the man.
Whoa, man. I never thought I'd see that. A Fed out smoking me. What are you, dude? FBI? DEA?
Nah, I'm more like a private investigator.
Friend, you give off a positive energy. How about some Vietnamese opium?
Nah, I don't get down with that.
But how do I know I can trust you then?
What, I'm working for you now?
I'm a man of peace, but some squares across that ridge are not respecting my peace. I mean survivalist maniacs, right-wingers, fascists. They have a harvester and I need one. Get it, then you can pay me. Namaste, Carl.
The fuck that mean? Later, freak.
Okay, gotta take a little pause here. I'll be back though. Okay, we're back. Let's go back at it. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, well done.
Okay.
You come to the wrong farm, boy.
Beat him down! It's all he's good for! Hey, who is this guy?
Don't know, but it looks kind of shifted. Roll him in some big shit.
All right.
He's a combine rustler. That's don't mean stealing Betsy.
Stop that dang varmint!
Oh yeah. Rush him. Damn. You too? We did
Man,
it.
you brought peace back to my valley. Thank you, friend.
You're
I'll
welcome.
call you when the whoop-de-doo is ready. Just make sure you get that cash.
The whoop-de-doo.
Hey,
Carl, it's Caesar.
what's up?
Bad stinking shit, that's what's up, Holmes.
What's wrong? Where's Kendall? Is she okay?
She's with me, she's okay for now. The Varios Los Aztecas, it's all over. There's a price on my head. Maybe Kendall's too.
What happened?
Trust, respect, honor, they don't mean jack in Los Santos now. My OGs, my S's, all dead or in hiding, eh?
Get out of town. Head over to Angel Pine, rent you and Kendall a trailer, and I'll meet you there.
Okay. Well, I just got some shit to take care of, and
No, just get my sister out of town someplace safe. Don't shit with me on this one. I can't lose her, man.
sure thing, Holmes. We'll see you in Angel Pine.
Heard. Angel Pine.
Oh, you think you're slick?
Your mama must be proud of your driving, fool.
Go. Gadget.
Hey, Carl.
How you doing, sis?
This ain't over, man. I did this to take care of my woman. But now I'm gonna head straight back home, and I'm gonna cap me some fucking dope dealers.
Hey, look. You going to the barrio with that Big Willie bullshit, and you gonna get shredded.
And I ain't losing you over no macho bullshit.
Hey, relax, man. It's gonna get handled when it's time.
We already know who the fucking bad guys are, man. Your stinking grocery brother Smoke, and those Chota pigs, Ted Benny and Pulaski. Smoke, he's a pusher, man.
No, not Smoke. He might mess with Crash, but he don't mess with no Ye.
Come on, CJ. How you think he got that new house, huh? Just let that grow for life bullshit go and take a look around you.
Word on the street is twice a week. Smoke sends a car to San Fierro and the trunk comes back full of white.
Shit! I gotta keep my eye on the highway to San Fierro. Maybe I'll see something. Just lay low and I'll be back. Hello?
Where'd you been, asshole? Why don't you call, eh?
Well, I was just about to call you, but...
Liar! You've been hanging out with those sticking putas!
No. If you just let me...
Silence! Get up here! We've got places to rob!
Look, I'm in the middle of some shit right now.
Let's take the third road. Okay. We go. Woo. Woo. The hell? Damn. He lives like out in the woods. Oh my god. Little cabin.
Hey, Catalina,
First
baby.
base.
It's me, Carl Johnson. Hey, baby, I'm sorry. We got off on the wrong foot. I had a rough time, baby. You know, maybe I was a little harsh. Please forgive me. Come on, baby. Open up the door. Shit. Is she here? I don't see her. Come on, baby. Don't be mad. Baby, please. Baby, without you, there is no Carl Johnson. Damn, man. Shit. Now where's the stupid bitch?
Here, cabrón! Who's the bitch now, eh?
Oh, baby. I'm so sorry, baby.
What was that?
You so right. Please forgive me, baby. Just don't fucking shoot me, please!
Do you think you're sorry? Huh? How you going to prove you're sorry?
Come on now, baby. Come on. I'm gonna play with you so rough, baby.
Keep talking!
Yeah. And I'll take you to rob banks and shit.
Oh?
And, you know, I'll let you kill anyone you want to kill.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna treat you right, baby. Shit. Just, come on. Just please don't shoot
Carl,
me.
I think I love you.
Shit, that's great.
Psycho.
Cool. Yeah, fantastic. Shit, all that, you wanna go rob some shit, baby? Hey, what we got left?
Are you stupid? Did you forget already? The bank in Palomino Creek, the liquor store in Blueberry, or the betting shop in Montgomery.
Okay, well this time we gonna do it real chill. No crazy psycho shit, baby.
Speak for yourself, soft boy. Today...
Oh, baby.
Don't worry, I make an exception for some of the men in my life. Now drive faster! Oh, Carl, I like that a lot. Stupid asshole, the car is on fire!
Damn. Whoops.
Hey, girl. You look cute. Hello there, man.
You got death in your bike.
Crazy cop.
Do this again.
Hey, Catalina. Hey, what we got left?
Are you stupid? Did you forget already? The bank in Palomino Creek, the liquor store in Blueberry, or the betting shop in Montgomery.
Okay, well this time we gonna do it real chill. No crazy psycho shit, baby.
Speak for yourself, soft boy. Today, I feel like killing all the men I meet.
Oh, baby.
Don't worry, I make an exception for some of the men in my life. Now drive faster! This place will be a walk in the park.
You mean like the last place?
Who are these cowboy assholes?
Hang back a while, see what's what.
Okay. Oh shit.
We got the cash, let's get out of here!
Those maricon bastards have our money! That's my money! Please, stupid motherfucker! Carl, you drive, I'll shoot! Let's go! You got!
Oh shit. Whoops, I'm sorry.
Idiota, Carl, idiota! They're making fools of us! You're pathetic riding and helping them escape!
They're not escaping.
Can't hear anything! I'm deaf! Watch my damn head, bitch!
Watch it! Useless cabron! Keep up with them! Faster, you fool! Don't draw attention, idiota! You're driving like an old lady! They're getting away!
Oh my god.
They're dropping the distance! Faster!
Stop shooting that thing right next to my ear!
I saw her
Last one.
Carl, you are too slow! I'm very fucking shit! Hit the gas, you win!
Damn, he's going fast. Still gotta get him. Still gotta get him.
Watch my damn head, bitch!
Okay, Carl, let's get back to the hideout.
The hideout.
You're fucking psycho!
All you little men are scared of strong women. If we're passionate, you say we're crazy. If we're upset, you say we're hysterical. We sleep with men, we're sluts. If we don't put out, we're frigid bitches.
Who you calling little mean? You went berserk back there.
That was just another day in the office. You can't stand the heat, go put your tiny balls in the freezer.
Tiny balls? Now just wait a minute.
Enough! Just shut up and drive. I'm counting the fucking money.
Hell yeah.
Mommy feels strange. Sí, Carlito, drive! Sure this is the way?
Almost there. Almost there.
See you soon, handsome. Next time we play really rough.
Yeah, that's cool, but we can also play for some real money. I got some money to, well, it's a long story, but I need some serious paper fast.
You come and see me again soon. We rob a real bank.
Another Catalina wish. Oh, but I gotta be off my car.
Hey, Holmes, I've been busy.
Caesar, what's up?
I can smell Nacho's archetype from a mile off. Racing, my friend. Cars, not beautiful cars, but fast, man, fast.
What are you talking about?
Street racers from San Fierro. They meet out here to tear up the blacktop. No chota choppers. You want to make some money?
Does the Pope shit in the woods?
Why you keep asking me that, Holmes? I told you, I don't know. What Holiness does his business is his business. Just get a fast car and meet me in Kendall just south of Montgomery. See you, man.
Hey, Catalina, it's Carl. Come on, let's go. We got banks to rob, baby. Come on, let's go.
In here, mi amor.
All right, come on, let's go.
You get your sorry ass in here right now, Carl Johnson, or I shove a fucking hand grenade up it.
All right, I'm coming. Look, baby, I really need that paper. Oh, my God! What in hell's name is that?
This, you fucking prick? This is a rack. I'm gonna
No,
torture
baby,
your sorry
no,
ass.
please, no.
You never write to me. You don't call. You treat me like a fucking whore. Like one of your whores.
No, baby, please, I ain't into that shit.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh, baby, please, no. Please, baby, no. Ow! Hey! Ooh! Ow! Ouch! Damn! Oh, shit!
Yes! Faster! Harder! Deeper! Oh, yes! Yes! Yes!
Maybe we can go out and rob now?
How was it?
Different.
I knew you would like it.
Look, baby, I thought we was gonna make some serious paper.
I'm starting to get really bored of you.
I just need the money.
And I'm just a cheap fuck? A whore you don't even pay?
No, I didn't say that.
Carl, I say I'm... I see the way you look at me. I know you're kind, Carl. I am serious. I will kill you if you ever mess around. I will castrate you first. Then I will make you eat that.
Enough! I need some fucking money.
Carl, you are really boring me now.
Please, sweetheart. I got in some real deep shit.
Okay. Maybe today we can move. Do a lot of wild shit.
You wanna rob a betting shop?
Yeah, you know man enough? Here, Carl.
Satchel charges. Where the hell'd you get them?
Open the back room door or I blow your fucking face off! Leave the panic button or I'll kill your children too! I warned you, you stupid bitch! Stupid fucking bitch! Now I kill you! Eat my shit! Stop playing with your balls and hurry up! Move it! No! Get in there and open the safe!
Okay, I got it.
About fucking time! You're a fucking sloth!
Whatever, let's roll. Give up, boy.
What the
Let
hell?
me go, bitch.
Open the back room door or I blow your fucking face off! Leave the panic button or I'll kill your children too! I warned you, you stupid bitch! Stupid fucking bitch! Now I kill you! Eat my shit!
the hell?
Stop playing with your balls and hurry up! Don't try and stop me, Carl! Oh! Get in there and open the safe! Move it!
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got it.
About fucking time! You're a fucking slop!
Whatever, let's roll.
Okay, let's hurry up. Okay, let's go.
Get in that fucking car! Ah, idiota pigs! You bonita! With hundreds of pigs like you! Eat it, you fucking perro! I hope it hurts! I hope it makes you want to die! I'll take your fucking head off! I'm gonna fry your balls and eat them! Please, to the motherfucker! Get us back to the hideout! Take me home, Carl!
Okay, look, but we gotta talk about something.
What? What do I have to say to you?
You're a great girl and all, but you gotta calm down. I know some cold-blooded cats wouldn't act like you.
How'd you get given a lioness and you want a pussycat? With?
No, I just want...
You know why I act like this?
Thanks. No. I really needed you to drive me
Carl,
to...
a woman's heart is a tempestuous place, and you will break my heart. Sometimes I want to kill us both.
Please, don't do that. Just relax a little.
You impress me, Carl Johnson. Here's your cut, big man.
Hey, what's happening?
Why you so cheery? You thought I was one of your cheap whores?
Baby, you gotta chill the fuck out and...
I'll chill out when you get here. You better hope I don't make testicle kebabs when you arrive.
Look, this ain't no...
No more talk. Get your ass up here, now!
Asshole!
Damn, what I do now?
You all the fucking same, eh? I see it on television, I read it in books, I hear it in music. You all the same. Fuck this, fuck that. Well, fuck you!
Baby, I'm sorry.
I gave to you as a woman. No! No more! From now on, we just business partners, okay?
Hey, if that's how you want it, but I mean, you breaking my heart.
I'm warning you. I'm in a really bad fucking mood. Today, I kill everybody who fucks with me. Especially you. Move! I feel good today, like a woman reborn.
Cool, maybe you won't go berserk, huh?
Oh, I go berserk, but not until I really pissed.
Oh, well that's a relief to hear.
Perhaps this time not. so cowboy motherfuckers will get in our way.
Amen to that.
Come on, drive.
What's wrong?
Nothing, I just hate men.
Well, give me a break.
Here's your break. Your break is you're not on my barbecue being eaten.
Well, that's one way of looking at shit, I suppose.
Now, try to be a man this time. Drive, lover! Carl, you have to be fast and totally ruthless. Not fucking about like in the betting shop.
What? If you hadn't started busting things, would have been sweet.
They had to die because you were slow and stupid. Like a big fat brat that eats chocolates while his father gives nothing to his stepdaughter but stale bread.
What? Where'd that come from?
Enough! I'm not speaking to you.
What's your problem? Stop running away, boy. Moving on now.
You're on crowd control, so don't take any shit.
Yes'm, Miss Catalina, miss. Don't even think about doing anything, motherfucker.
Hand over every last dollar! Now, bitch! I'm going to empty the safe. Keep these idiots covered.
All right, you heard the lady. No heroic shit. You want some lead in you? Oh, shit!
If you want simple job, idiota!
Attention all units. Some psychos are robbing the bank in Palomino Creek.
Shit! I just bought another donut. Don't criminals have any consideration? We can collect that bribe later. Might as well
Hell
go and
yeah.
take a look.
Might as well.
We know you're in there. The
Am
game's
I?
up. Come
Am I
on
in
out.
there?
Come out. Real peaceable like.
Real peaceable.
Smash the ATMs and get as much as possible.
Ain't no one
Give
playing
up.
your
We're
ass up,
surrounded.
huh? You want me to play
Not
you,
enough
fool?
time.
Respond to a
You want this to get real ugly, huh? Thank you, now stay there.
Fuck off!
Get in there. I got it. You can't stop me, dude.
Move up now. Bastard's running away. Watch yourself there. Idiot.
What am I supposed to do?
Out of the way. That's my cash now, fool.
Careful there.
That's my
Don't take the
now.
back door. Follow me!
Excuse me, please.
Stop! Take cover!
Thought you might try the back way. We were
You
waiting
wanna
for
hold in
you.
your hand, fool?
Cover me!
Give up. You're surrounded.
Yeah, fool, yeah. Oh, you want, huh?
You two, free! Think you hard?
Oh.
You're on crowd control, so don't take any shit.
Yes'm, Miss Catalina, miss. Don't even think about doing anything, motherfucker.
Hand over every last dollar! Now, bitch! I'm going to empty the safe!
G's up, fool. Oh, shit! Oh, no, now!
Idiota!
Attention all units.
Smash the ATM and get as much cash as possible!
Give up! You're surrounded!
Quick!
I think we're stop with that shit! Thank you, now shut up!
You're in my way!
I need
Get the back door! Follow me! Cops, take over!
Welcome to Ghent, fool!
Don't try to try the back way. We were waiting for you.
This CJ, fool!
Cover me!
Give up! You're surrounded!
Think you hard, huh? Roll two fans.
Think you're tough now,
Think you know about it all, you retarded
You think I'm a
asshole!
bitch? Huh? I'm rolling with it, fool. You want this to get real ugly, huh? Stay the fuck away from me!
Keep going! You fucking
Hello? Do you hear me? What are you doing? If you want to. What are you gonna get? I'll probably get tacos. No, maybe the birria quesadilla. Yeah. I'm doing laundry. I'm about to be done, so. Okay, love you. Bye.
Move your body. Look, bitch. CJ, remember that. Fucking CJ, fool.
You two, free!
It's on, man.
grab a bike and follow me! You think you can keep up with a real woman?
Ooh.
What's keeping you? You slow bastard! Are you afraid of speed, girl? I'm getting lost! You're too late back, you lazy
how we do.
Is that all you care about? Money?
No, but I really need the paper.
To make my skin crawl.
Well, I ain't crazy about you either.
That's just it. How little you know. Don't talk. Let us enjoy the peace and quiet. Come on, Carl, move it! There you go.
Thanks.
One day, Carl Johnson, you will realize she truly loved me, and your heart will break in two. But you are more like the spiny lizard than a man. Goodbye.
You even got a license, huh?
Looking for me.
Trying to get to market.
Man, where is this guy? Hey, I've been waiting forever, man. Where the hell you been?
Sorry, Holmes. I had no idea when the race would be.
Right, you just happened to show up 5 minutes after everybody else, huh?
When the gasoline runs through your vein like the burning passion, you know when it's time to race.
I think you getting high on that country air, man.
Hey, CJ, look.
You haven't been to one of our meets before. Where are you from, friend?
I'm from Grove Street Families, Los Santos. What's happening?
Relax. This isn't a parade, pal. But you know, we gotta be careful. Wootsy Moo. But my friends call me Woosie. How you doing?
CJ. Carl Johnson.
Listen, out here we like to race for cash or pink slips. Racer's choice. Get your car started. We're about to go. Good luck, Carl Johnson.
There's something real strange about that dude, man.
Be careful, CJ.
For sure.
Oh yeah. Okay. No. Damn. Okay, okay.
Where you're going? Excuse me, please.
Motherfucker!
Okay. It's a long race. God damn.
Ooh, yeah!
You drive with style, Carl Johnson. And I never mind losing to a guy who's willing to push himself right to the edge. As for me, I'm a man who honors his bet.
Well, you learn pretty fast with the police on your ass.
Listen, it's best if we clear the hell out of here as soon as possible, because for some reason the local police don't appreciate our noble sport.
Yeah, thanks for the advice.
Okay, I gotta go. You know what? If you ever find yourself in San Fierro, give me a call. Maybe we can do a little business together.
Yeah, I might just do that.
I guess that's our wake-up call. Nice meeting you.
No me cuesta nada, haciendo business con la fama. Grabo tirado a la cama, una negra como la Rihanna. Solo un día a la semana, ya no me quema la llama. Esa puta ya no me llama, no. Todo lo que canto vale 1000 millones. Ya no canciones son todos no campeones. No voy a morir tan joven, una tumba con millones. Yo quiero ser una estrella de rock, en los conciertos fumando mi blon, gastando papeles viajando en avión. Quiero morir joven, rico y panzón, meter mis cenizas en un bolso Vuitton, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yo no quiero Gucci, yo no quiero Prada, aunque una prenda no me cueste nada. Tengo a tu puta tirándome cada vez que subo una foto de mi cara. Todo lo que canto vale millones. Ya no sé si quiero que vos me perdones. Tengo mil problemas, tengo mil canciones. Aunque si me muero rompo corazones. Mucho party, mucho LSD en este party. Todo va a pintar muy bien. Cuando vamos a fumar también. Y que no pertenece a mi gang. Vamos a fumar, 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 vamos. Cuando todo se salga de control, tómate unos tragos de sotol. Siente la magia, como te quieta la locura y ansiedad, de euforia de verdad. Que ahí vamos a volar, porque una vez en el barco vamos a navegar en la locura transversal. Y en mi mente aspirar y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar, puras drogas a abordar. Y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar. Vamos a fumar, 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 vamos. Cuando todo se salga de control, tómate unos tragos de sotol. Siente la magia, como te quieta la locura y ansiedad, de euforia de verdad. Que ahí vamos a volar, porque una vez en el barco vamos a navegar en la locura transversal. Y en mi mente aspirar y en mis venas vamos a fumar, 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 vamos. Cuando todo se salga de control, tómate unos tragos de sotol. Siente la magia, como te quieta la locura y ansiedad, de euforia de verdad. Que ahí vamos a volar, porque una vez en el barco vamos a navegar en la locura transversal. Y en mi mente aspirar y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar. Crescent on the beats.
María Juana vino, dice que me quiere ver. Sube el humo, mi cabeza está tranquila, está nublado, nadie deja de toser. En la mente mucho party, tengo el SD. María Juana vino, dice que me quiere ver. Sube el humo, mi cabeza está tranquila, está nublado, nadie deja de toser. En la mente mucho party, tengo el SD. Nadie deja de toser. Mucho party, el SD. Todos andamos al 100. No dejamos de toser. Porque la mari, todos andamos de party. Muchas bilis, hermanis, cuadritos que te la máquina, la mati, todo gratis. Pa' tus amigos los candy, quiero viajar en Bulgari. Solo de apilar en la pista. Rolling la mari, todos andamos de party. muchas bilis, Armanis, cuadritos que ten la Magic, nena, pa' ti todo gratis, pa' tus amigas las candy. Quiero viajar en Bugatti, solo de afilar el lápiz. Nadie deja de toser, mucho para el S, todos andamos al 100, no dejamos de toser, no dejamos de toser, no dejamos de toser.
Mucho party, mucho LSD en este party. Todo va a pintar muy bien. Cuando vamos a fumar también. Y el que no pertenece a mi gang. Vamos a fumar, 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 vamos. Cuando todo se salga de control, tómate unos tragos de Sotol. Siente la magia, como te inquieta, la lujuria y ansiedad, euforia de verdad. Que le vamos a volar, porque una vez en el barco vamos a navegar en la locura transversal. Y en mi mente aspirar, y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar, puras drogas a abordar. Y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar.
Nadie deja de toser, mucho para el S, mucho para el S, todos andamos al 100, no dejamos de toser, no dejamos de toser, no dejamos de toser.
Mucha party LSD, mucha droga pa' comer, mucha shorty en el hotel, mucha pila en mi cóctel. Ella entra en mi top 10, trato como 50 Cent. Conmigo se viene bien, me modela en Calvin Klein. Me toca lucir todo el jarabe, mejor merca la que traje. Suba ese high voltaje, es mejor que no se raje. Prepárese pa' este viaje, siempre en cortometraje. Otra dosis que relaje, otra dosis que me desarticulé. Otro viaje que volado me dejé. Algo nuevo como LSD, nuevo como LSD. Ven y tómame una foto. Todo pegado y alterado en el alboroto. Todo nada y persinado con el cora roto. Esas shorties andan freaky y me traen re loco. Así que ven y tómame una foto. Todo pegado y alterado en el alboroto. Todo nada y persinado con el cora roto. Esas shorties andan freaky y me traen re loco.
Nadie deja de toser, mucho para el S. Disparé y le di donde quería del hit. Dinero estoy contando, feel I feel so rich. Dijeron no podrás, pero venme aquí. Ahora aquí los nojis pelan, yo sí subí. Mis dientes blindados brilla clean my grill. Le dimos todo al diablo para no morir. Van 10 días que llevamos todos de este trip. Todo tan pesado y no puedo dormir. Mientras yo estoy fumando, ustedes en report drill. Mientras yo estoy sonando, ustedes buscando el beef. Mientras yo cierro tomando, ustedes peleando en tweets. Mientras vamos por el mando, Chris Nick on the beats.
Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I'm not a cat, I don't say no. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Yeah. Don't say no, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow, go move, move, you're my daughter. I ain't bought it, solid color greens. Cash rules everything around me. Ice cream, solid color greens. Cash rules everything around me. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. Cash rules everything around me. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream. You a bad bitch, you're my daughter. I ain't bothered, get slaughtered. It's a mess, I'm a father. With a farmer, McDonald's. And if you me girl, it's an honor. With the cheese steak, better than that order. With the cheese fries, it's a starter. The steroids keeping me stronger. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I ain't not better than that order. With the cheese fries, it's a starter. The steroids keeping me stronger. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I ain't not a cat, I the bitch. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I ain't not a cat, I the bitch. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I ain't not a cat, I don't say meow. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. I ain't not a cat, I don't say meow. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow, bitch, I'm a cow. Well, moo, 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 moo. Bitch, I'm a cow. Well, moo, 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 moo. Bitch, I'm a cow. Well,
AK on the beat. Man, I'm gonna ground them back with the truth. Throw that back to the year 02. Don't wanna film out with gossip round it, fam, when you know about proof. I don't wanna get tied up with the talking there, that's toxic fumes. Only the realest ones are the kind that stand up, then I salute. Then I gotta confess what I just said to the whole of the crew. If you're talking nonsense, then the words get pressed like you, man, a fruit. Funny at the start of the year, Nana said there was too much juice. Let me tell them again why I speak only under the lens or I'm in this booth. Yeah, so let me be honest with you from the jump. I was a different kid, but look at the move that I made to the man I become. I'm here to reminisce a little bit, and I come to regret a lot of what I've done. I was all talk, till I got told, nah, you ain't the one. They was telling you, boy, say less. Look round, are you trying to impress? Said get rid of your demons, boy, pray more if you wanna get blessed. I took that right to the soul, since then I got a brand new step. Now I'm out here on the road with a man, then doing up all the finesse.
Looking in the eyes of destiny, stepping up with thee. Mindset to accomplish, I'm dialing up to astonish the grace of our King. Stay focusing, ain't no one putting more work than me. Running a point with my team, visions on me. The mix with handles, my no look is savage, understanding what it means. Leading a team with Devo on point, call victory. Smile the look in your eyes, ahead of your time. You're driven to shine. Look like you're destined for greatness. Break 'em on down. Tripping if you thought that you had a chance with the team that I'm with. I represent. Shook with my first step, I Euro and dish is the mission to blame. Still giving praise. This is the core vision, codex that opened up. Call victory.
Always been real as it gets. Always been viewed and judged as a threat. Coming with a style and flow to connect the time when the world is wondering what's next. Hustling abroad, they sailing for less. Letting all them naysayers to rest. Serve for the King Almighty, I'ma put it down. Say the grace, I laid it down.
Nothing much you can do. Destined shadow. Stand over you. While my squad moves on to the promised land. Just by the look in your eyes, ahead of your time.
squad all with it. Grinding to the finish. Destined to go get it. Destined to get it. Greatness is how I'm living. Serving to the finish. Visionary with it. Destined to go get it. Got my mind all in it. Destined to go get it. Got to stay with it. Destined to go get it. Got my mind all in it. Mind stay driven. Destined to go get it. Destined to go get it. Got the squad all willing. Grinding to the finish. Destined to go get it. Destined to go get it. Greatness is how I'm living. Serving to the finish. Visionary vision. Destined for greatness. Ahead of your time. Destined for greatness. You're driven to shine. Destined for greatness. Look like you're destined for greatness. Blessed are they which do hunger and thirst after righteousness, for they shall be filled.
Yeah, hey, for my niggas, hey, hey, yeah. All I see is dark skies and dark clouds. So angry, I'ma eat your heart out. Got my niggas down and they ride out. Game is on with no timeout. Got it wrong, typo. You think you know, but you don't know. Show my point of view like a GoPro, so I can watch you die in slow mo. Can't reach my level, that's a no-no. So wrong like a low blow. Touch the fam, that's a no-go. Roll heavy like an elephant. Nigga feeling like Dumbo. Wifey looking so elegant. Let me snap me a photo. Niggas up in your residence. Just know they on go mode. Tell them get with that program. Never fuck with that source code. Bitch up in the back, she getting tapped. No more code. All about the cash, man, I really cannot get enough. Niggas really dreaming if they think they are ahead of us. I could do this with my hands tied, it still ain't fair enough. Me, I'm always scheming, so you know my mind be dangerous. Every line is fucking dope and you can call it angel dust. You can call it angel dust. Been about the bag, yeah, you know I run them racks up. This ain't Hollywood, so tell them niggas please don't act up. Yeah, I got something for them niggas tryna act up. dishes in the kitchen, man, them bitches getting washed up. Coming through unbreakable, I'm tough like a Mack truck. I'ma switch to gear, they fall behind when I hit the clutch. See the way I ball like LeBron, bitch, I'm really clutch. These niggas don't love the game, they only got a silly crush. Ain't with the lame shit, just miss me like a city bus. Send him to the back, yo, them losers can't sit with us. I'm a beat monster and it's a crisis. This type of shit to shift Earth's axis. The flow dangerous and it's toxic. It'll make your lungs collapse, bitch. I play no game, Travis Scott, bitch. I bring the heat like the tropics. You lame niggas can't top this. Lyrics on the beat and ain't doing those backflips. It may be good, yeah, just not like this. I'm that medicine doctor, subscribed it. I'm too fly, I'm my own pilot. I'm so high, look at my eyelids. When you at home, please don't try this. Bitch, I ride out like a motherfucking cyclist. My niggas push keys and we don't really type shit. All about my G's, my niggas and a bad bitch. Killing these niggas, man, call me a savage. Bitch, I walk like cause I don't do baggage. Don't follow niggas cause I make my own passage. Nigga.
На руке моей кровь. Я не макров, я не бог. Режу вены в нож. Жизнь прекрасна, знаю, что я мне лох. Знай, ты приготовь. Молите мою жизнь прям на дно сегодня. Но каскарь, кровь на руке. Ничего не мать в моей башке. Забуду козлап с капита пешаке. Сделаю хит, я налегке. Вижу ваш штаб издалеке. Замени собой, или умрите все. Еще раз. Да, я желаю вам смерти, что нет друзей, у меня улица, дом. Я дружу с бедственной чертова, но ведь не горю, я просто пылаю. Что? Весь этот мир поделен на добро и зло. Ты бы не понял, кто я такой, если бы я не рассказал, постой. Да моя музыка отстой. Распает про, чтобы унять свою боль. Кровь на руке, мне нужна соль. Я делю жизнь на несколько доль. Я уберу боль через боль. Поверь, ты никогда не поймешь, что я такой. Да, я тут по пустякам. Можешь сказать, что я хам. Да, никогда не бываю в хлам. Я не бухаю, не хожу гулять. Хочу вернуться обратно, повернуть время вспять. Дети эти на лучшем раунде спят. Делать им нечего, дело замечено. Движение схватило, дело на руке моей. Кровь. Я не макров, я не бог. Режу вены в нож. Жизнь прекрасна, знаю, что я мне лох. Знай, ты приготовь. Молите мою жизнь прям на дно сегодня. Но каскарь, кровь на руке. Ничего не мать в моей башке. Забуду козлап с капита пешаке. Сделаю хит, я налегке. Вижу ваш штаб издалеке. Замени собой, или умрите все.
Hey, ready to go, OTB shit, you already know it be, bitch. Yeah, it's me, bitch. I deserve all the love I am giving, now my mind's at peace. Something go wrong, I don't get my feelings, I let go and let be. I radiate the most positive vibes when you come around me. I manifest so much peace in my life, won't let nothing hurt me. I deserve all the love I am giving, now my mind's at peace. Something go wrong, I don't get my feelings, I let go and let be. I radiate the most positive vibes when you come around me. I manifest so much peace in my life, won't let nothing hurt me. Because I deserve it, but I know I ain't perfect. I'm thankful for what I do have, and I promise to y'all that I earned it. I focus on what I do, love, and I draw it to me. This lifestyle I chose was a calling to me. The negative vibe is appalling to me. Have a positive mind when you talking to me. Cause I deserve love and respect, yes. Cause I am bold and confident. My life is filled with an abundance of goodness, yes. I'm free from worry while I'm on my sole purpose, yes. Each day blesses me with more things to be grateful for. I have so much to be thankful for. I won't let my past affect my future, so I really don't know what they take me for. Don't know what they take me for. Tryna do me like I'm baby boy, but you don't got no power over me. I put that on my dad, on my baby boy. 2021 my year, and I got the bros right here, and I got the fam supporting me, cause I'm finna spread the truth right here. 2021 my year, and I got the bros right here, and I got the fam supporting me, cause I'm finna spread the truth right here. I deserve all the love I am giving, now my mind's at peace. Something go wrong, I don't get my feelings, I let go and let be. I radiate the most positive vibes when you come around me. I manifest so much peace in my life, won't let nothing hurt me. I deserve all the love I am giving, now my mind's at peace. Something go wrong, I don't get my feelings, I let go and let be. I radiate the most positive vibes when you come around me. I manifest so much peace in my life, won't let nothing hurt me.
between us just like picket fences. You got issues that I won't mention for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things we say. Passion up on my old ways, I can't blame you now. No. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say. Passing up on my old ways, I can't blame you now. No. Part of building trust from a distance. I think we should rule out commitment for now, 'cause we're falling apart. Leaving, you're just doing that to get even. Don't pick up the pieces, just leave it for now. They keep falling apart. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things we say. Passing up on my old ways, I can't blame you now. No. Passionate from miles away, passive with the things you say. Passing up on my old ways, I can't blame you now. No.
Cristic on the beats.
María Juana vino, dice que me quiere ver. Sube el humo, mi cabeza está tranquila, ey. Está nublado, nadie deja de toser. En la mente mucho party, tengo el SD. María Juana vino, dice que me quiere ver. Sube el humo, mi cabeza está tranquila, ey. Está nublado, nadie deja de toser. En la mente mucho party, tengo el SD. Nadie deja de toser. Mucho party, el SD. Todos andamos al 100. No dejamos de toser. Mucho party, el SD. Mi mente queda bien. Esos lentes para esconder todo lo que come ayer. Mucho alcohol para beber. Mucha mari para prender. Todos lo saben el party. Esto no es para vender. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que está en la Magic. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que traen la Magic. Hey, nadie deja de toser. Hey, mucho para el SD. Hey, todos andamos al 100. Hey, no dejamos de toser. No dejamos de toser. Hey, no dejamos de toser. Mucho para el SD. Hey, 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 hey.
Mucho party, mucho LSD en este party. Todo va a pintar muy bien. Cuando vamos a fumar también. Y el que no pertenece a mi gang. Vamos a fumar, 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 vamos. Cuando todo se salga de control, tómate unos tragos de sotol. Siente la magia, como te inquieta. La lujuria y ansiedad, euforia de verdad, que le vamos a volar, porque una vez en el barco vamos a navegar en la locura transversal, y en mi mente aspirar, y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar, y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar.
Nadie deja de toser. Mucho para el SD. Mucho para el SD. Todos andamos al 100. No dejamos de toser. No dejamos de toser. No dejamos de toser. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que está en la Magic. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que traen la Magic. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que está en la Magic. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que traen la Magic.
Cristic on the beats.
María Juana vino, dice que me quiere ver. Sube el humo, mi cabeza está tranquila, ey. Está nublado, nadie deja de toser. En la mente mucho party, tengo el SD. María Juana vino, dice que me quiere ver. Sube el humo, mi cabeza está tranquila, ey. Está nublado, nadie deja de toser. En la mente mucho party, tengo el SD. Nadie deja de toser. Mucho party, el SD. Todos andamos al 100. No dejamos de toser. Mucho party, el SD. Mi mente queda bien. Esos lentes para esconder todo lo que come ayer. Mucho alcohol para beber. Mucha mari para prender. Todos lo saben el party. Esto no es para vender. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que está en la Magic. Rolling la mari. Todos andamos de party. Mucha Phillies Armani. Cuadritos que traen la Magic. Hey, nadie deja de toser. Hey, mucho para el SD. Hey, todos andamos al 100. Hey, no dejamos de toser. No dejamos de toser. Hey, no dejamos de toser. Mucho para el SD. Hey, 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 hey.
party. Todo va a pintar muy bien. Cuando vamos a fumar también. Y el que no pertenece a mi gang. Vamos a fumar, 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 vamos cuando todo se salga de control. Tómate unos tragos de sodor, siente la magia, como te inquieta, la lujuria y ansiedad, euforia de verdad, que le vamos a volar, porque una vez en el barco vamos a navegar en la locura transversal y en mi mente aspirar y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar, puras drogas a abordar y en mis venas puras drogas a abordar.
Nadie deja de toser, mucho para el mucho para el todos andamos al 100, no dejamos de toser, no dejamos de toser, no dejamos de toser. Rolling la mari, todos andamos de party, mucha Phillies Armani, cuadritos que traen la magic. Rolling la mari, todos andamos de party, mucha Phillies Armani, cuadritos que traen la magic.
turned myself into a pickle! I'm Pickle Rick! I'm Pickle Rick!
Kresnik. Hey, what's up? Kresnik in the house, bitches. Yeah. Un, dos, tres, cuatro.
Vamos a ver cómo le vamos a hacer para quedarme aquí yo también. Nunca se aprende a perder, pero tampoco se olvida amar ni tampoco a ganar. Pero yo estoy aquí sin respirar, voy a la cima y no voy a parar. Vengo a hacer un trabajo muy duro, pero para eso yo vengo a cantar. Y ahora te quedaste y aprendiste que a la hora es una por otra, si no soy yo quien se cobra. Pero tú quisiste que así fuera la hora que Diosito llega y él se las cobra. Cobra, 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 es quien cobra. Kresnik. In the house. Y ahora te quedaste y aprendiste que a la hora es una por otra, si no soy yo quien se cobra. Pero tú quisiste que así fuera la hora que Diosito llega y él se las cobra. 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 Kresnik. Cobra. Kresnik.
Alex reportándose. Veamos. Pero no me digas que no podrás bailar, que tus amigas no dejan de llamar. Yo sé que estás dolida, a sonar hasta dejar de brillar, brillar. Yo no soy muy fanático de los sentimientos. Fuck feeling, pero vamos al ático y encontremos nuestros cuerpos, solo por este momento. Y se dejó venir el perreo intenso. Cresting in the house. Pero no me digas que no podrás bailar porque tus amigas no dejan de llamar. Yo sé que estás dolida, pero déjame quitarte el arrepentidas. Ganas de bailar, nos sobran a ti y a mí, y sé que tú quieres. Wow, no sé ni qué estoy diciendo ahí. Pero bueno, que siga el perreo. Critic in the house, bitches.
You're listening to Kiss My Glass, a monthly podcast serving up the latest news, trends, and events relating to all things liquid in San Diego. This podcast is recorded as a collaboration between Pacific Magazine and Facebook group Eating and Drinking in San Diego. It is released on the fourth Monday of each month and hosted on the UT Podcast Network. If you want to continue the conversation, be sure to visit the EDSD group on Facebook and head to pacificsandiego.com for updates on bar and brewery openings, beer of the week features, brewer and bartender profiles, and drink forward events. Also be sure to check out Dish It Up, our sister podcast focusing on the food scene around San Diego, which hits podcast platforms on the second Monday of every month. Without further ado, here's your host, Edwin Real.
This is Edwin Real, and this is Kiss My Glass, a collaboration podcast between Eating and Drinking in San Diego and Pacific Magazine. Today's guest is Stefan Karpinski. Stefan is the bartender, bar manager, everything behind the bar, behind the stick over at 100 Proof. And he also does a lot of consulting, and he consults down in Tijuana. Talk about that one first.
Sure. Yeah, we can start there. I started consulting for a really rad project down in Tijuana about, I guess that was a little over 3 years ago now, with Snake Oil, which is a cocktail consulting company here in San Diego. And I was asked to kind of help out as there was a dual concept going on. In the front was a really fantastic restaurant, still is, a little over 3 years old, called Oryx Capital, owned and operated by the Rufo family, or the Ibarra family, most notably Rufo Ibarra, who's the chef owner, kind of celebrity chef these days. Back then, he was just a little guy who was asking me about tattoos. Now he's one of the best chefs in the world, I feel like. And then in the back was a kind of a speakeasy concept they were calling Nortico, and I was asked to help with that project since I've delved into the pre-prohibition era of cocktails throughout my career, and have always been really passionate about classics and how they translate to the modern palate. So that's kind of how I got involved there. Snake Oil ran its course the year contract they had and didn't renew. And I just fell in love with the people, fell in love with the bar staff, and the idea of pushing a market forward that had never had and never seen true quality cocktails like this, and help that whole process go. Whereas here in San Diego at the time, I think we were on year 7 or 8 of that craft cocktail movement. We were on year 0 in Tijuana. So I wanted to be a part of that, and I fell in love with the people, and I've stayed on since.
That's amazing. What does it mean to collaborate on this project in Tijuana?
Yeah, so I was the consulting bartender for Nortico, the speakeasy down there, and it really delved into the whole pre-prohibition to prohibition era in Tijuana, and how that completely changed the town. And I could have easily just put a cocktail menu in there, trained them up, and gotten out of town. But what I wanted to do, mostly because of the people I had at the bar, who had a lot of knowledge and had a lot of know-how, they just needed a little push in that style, because they were a little bit more modern, obviously, in focus. So instead of just telling them what to do, I wanted to collaborate. So there's a guy down there, Fernando Villalobos, who's one of the best bartenders I know, very skilled. He and I kind of collaborated on that project from the first menu, which was supposed to be just me telling him what to do. But there was a couple of his cocktails on there and a few of mine and a few that we collaborated on. And then the next menu was a total collaboration. Everybody just brought good cocktails, and we, expanded off of that. And ever since I've I've gone down with techniques and kind of helped them out. And I've brought ingredients. I always bring something down with me, whether it's a bottle they can't have down there or what have you, and just try to prop up the community a bit and show them that good cocktails are great. And like, there's obviously become a career for good bartenders in San Diego and all over the U.S. And I wanted to make sure that there was the ability for that in Tijuana as well. And working with Fernando, and then now his number 2, Kevin, who's one of the most technical bartenders I've ever met. And he doesn't even have papers to come to the States. He just learned on YouTube and through Fernando and I. But yeah, like, they've far surpassed what I could have ever imagined them to in the first 3 years. They've become one of the best bars in Mexico, not just Baja, all of Mexico. And when you have the Limator group coming in to do a guest spot, and they're the best bar in Mexico City, they're the best bar in Mexico, they're number 11 worldwide, and they're like, hey, this is a legit program. That, is vindication.
Validates.
Yeah, and 3 years ago when Trump got elected, that night we had a collaboration cocktail competition between Baja and San Diego, kind of as a sign of solidarity. I mean, at that point we didn't expect Trump to win, but in case, there was plenty of talk about it that it could have happened. So we went down there and we just, I think a gentleman from Baja won, but we had a great time. And when we got back on Wi-Fi, we realized the night had turned. But it's stuff like that has seen growth in the Tijuana region and for cocktails. And there's more bars opening up now, and they've all I guess Northico, myself, Snake Oil in a way, or Fernando or those guys, anybody associated with Northico has had a hand in that in some way. And not just cocktails, but also the coffee. There's projects with coffee roasters that Northico has, helped out because they're looking for a certain flavor profile. And the flavor profile of TJ has changed for drinks in the last 3 years. And I think that we have a lot to do with that. Is back when we were opening up that bar, we actually had to adjust classic cocktail specs for a slightly sweeter palate, which was what Tijuana was. And we had to change the way distribution happens. You couldn't get a rye whiskey in all of Baja, especially northern Baja. We literally, I'm not going to tell you where I live, but I had to bring rye whiskey down to the bar so we'd have stuff for old fashions. And nowadays, they finally they've developed a need for it, and the local suppliers are now bringing Wild Turkey rye in, and that's a big win for me, that a region now has an ingredient they never had because we developed a need for it.
And so the community is actually embracing you guys down there too.
And they were always drinking good cocktails, but they were driving all the way across the border to Noble Experiment to, they would come a lot to George's. But yeah, they're drinking this stuff and they're spending American dollars for it, but they didn't have anything in their own backyard they could go to and be proud of. And it took a little while to get people excited about it. They would spend $12, $15 for a cocktail in the States, but they wouldn't want to spend the equivalent of $10 US down there at Northico when we first opened. We're like, listen, well, you're saving the drive and the commute and
2 hours.
Yeah, and the cocktails are just as good. So it took a little time for that. And I think a lot of it is just the way Mexicans drink. They don't drink. They've never had. It's a difference between prohibition and a state that never had prohibition. But they don't see drinking as a negative thing at all. So why would you drink in a room that doesn't have any windows, that's hidden from the public? So that concept of speakeasy kind of backfired on us originally, because it's not
a thing.
It's not a dirty thing. Yeah, in the States, there's that whole history of having prohibition, so it's kind of exciting and oh yeah, we're doing something rebellious by going to a speakeasy. But in Mexico, it's well, why are we in I want to see outside. I want to sit outside and smoke a cigarette.
I'm spending $10 on this.
Yeah, I'm spending $10. Why am I not hidden in a room? So we had to kind of teach them that kitsch.
Yeah.
And that's been fun too.
You talk about working with a great chef.
Sure.
You work with a great chef here in Brad Wise.
Brad Wise is fantastic. I think he's one of the only people who actually understands how to properly season food.
Yeah, he was a previous guest here, and we talked about having so many talented people on his team and creating such a deep bench that he had to open 100 Proof where you are now.
Right.
Seemingly, he's got an even deeper bench because you guys just opened up Fort Oak.
Right.
And there's a lot of talented people there, too, also behind the bar and in the kitchen.
And not only that, but they've helped over at Small Bar with the remodel over there as well, as far as offering some advice and offering a little bit of cash as well to Karen
to
keep that place afloat and turn it and I guess evolve it into a more modern concept that can stay afloat for the next 10 plus years and be awesome in this town.
What does it do for you as a bartender to work with talented chefs? How does it help your your sense of creation and all of this?
Well, I think I've always aligned with the culinary staff wherever I work, mostly because that's where I came from. I started life in the back of house, 15 and a half, as soon as I could get a job in high school, washing dishes, and that quickly turned into a prep job and into a line cook job. And I did that for the first 6 years of my career. Learned that whole brigade feel and the way that the kitchens operate and how to play with flavors, how to coax flavor out of things, food science really. That then easily translated once I got behind the bar to be able to kind of push that into cocktail science. But it's basically the same thing. You're dealing with very similar ingredients and similar ideas and values. So yeah, I've always wanted to surround myself with people who could push me and help me grow, and that's what I've done throughout my career, really. And I think like that creativity and it never used to be for me like the bar or culinary was my creative outreach. It was really music, but when music kind of dried up for me, I just put all that creative process and the brain that I have right into that. So
we also had Jason O'Brien over at Lion's Share in here, and he's very much the same way. He's real cerebral about how he takes flavors from the kitchen and incorporating that into his cocktails, whether it's, dehydrating fruits or using like juices that are coming from the kitchen. He really incorporates a lot of the flavors of the kitchen to create a bar program that captures that. How is that kind of how you take a
Jason O'Brien is amazing, and what he's doing at Lion's Share is incredible. And for those that are listening to this, they should, if they haven't already after the last podcast, if they haven't gone checked him out, they need to. That is a great bar.
Agreed.
And one that I think kind of gets overlooked on lists every once in a while because of where it's located, a couple blocks away from the convention center, and a lot of times people don't want to go down there and park, what have you. But if you're going downtown and you don't want that downtown vibe, I definitely suggest going to Lion's Share. Or if you're in Little Italy, it's a quick walk as well. Enough plug for him, but he does take a cerebral approach, and so do I guess. But he's definitely uses that scientific method a lot more than I do. He'll approach a cocktail from 18 different ways, and just like he'll mark down notes, and I've seen his process, and it's exactly the scientific method. And if that works, and it does for him, it makes beautiful cocktails. For me, I've been behind the bar for 18 years, and I've got I've just been balancing cocktails for 18 years, and I've got this inherent idea of what balances a cocktail, and I can almost do it in my head at this point once I have all the ingredients lined out. Not to say I'm not doing the same thing. I'm sitting in the kitchen or in behind the bar, developing different infusions or bitters or syrups, what have you, or different ways to approach an ingredient. But at the end of the day, I have this. I don't know. It's weird because everybody who I talk to is like, man, like your cocktails are good on the first try. It's like, well, I have 16 years on you. I'm an old guy, and I can do it by feel a bit more than the scientific method. But the end result both turn out to be awesome.
I've heard Trust described as being a restaurant with a good bar, and 100 Proof being a bar with a good restaurant.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Yeah. Well, the Trust Restaurant Group is spectacular, and you definitely hit the nail on the head on the idea of Brad and his business partner, Steve Schwab, just finding the best people, knowing their weaknesses, and finding the best people that can prop those up, and just basically hiring good talent and figuring out what to do with them later. They brought on, a couple of the chefs over at Trust who've really solidified that program after Brad's had to move on to Fort Oak and what have you. He targeted Chef Mark, who left a great kitchen in Cucina Urbana, and held on to him in the company and paid him for 6, 7, 8 months before Fort Oak even opened up, just because he was the right guy. He was the right guy to run that kitchen. It didn't matter what time it was when they hired him. They just wanted to make sure they had him. Same thing with me. Same thing with with Francis over at Small Bar. I feel like they try to surround themselves with talent and then figure out how to make sure everybody's happy and they can play together, which is the hardest part, right? Managing the egos. And they've got one of the best pastry chefs in town too. So there's already this culinary ethos within the company that is one of the best in the business and one of the best in San Diego for sure. And I've worked along some really good ones. So when they approached 100 Proof, it was kind of a late, like, oh shoot, this is available, it's cheap, let's do it. And then they realized that it wasn't, obviously never anything is as easy as you think it's going to be. They basically had to bring that whole place back to the studs because the build out from the prior bar was totally out of code. So right from the outset, they're like, oh shoot, this is not what we expected. And then they opened up and really, it felt like more of a restaurant with a good bar again, because that's what they were used to with Trust. And that didn't really resonate with the community. So it was when they finally realized after a year and a half, like it wasn't really working out. That's when they started reaching out to me, and I told them no a few times because I didn't want to run a place that was a good restaurant with a bar. That's not my, that's not really what I prefer to do. But in the end, yeah, I think we're a really great bar who happens to have really good food. Right. And that's what I would prefer people to view it as opposed to it's a good bar with a great restaurant. Like it's not a restaurant, it's a bar, but it just so happens to have great food. And that's something I think that is lost in San Diego. Everybody thinks of a bar as a bar and a restaurant as a restaurant. But if you're in New York, and it's like the same thing, it's liquor licenses that really make you have to do this, right? Like you need to show at least you're attempting to do 50% food and 50% cocktails. That's just a liquor license thing. And trust me, we obviously abide by it. We need our liquor license. But if you're going to do food, you might as well do it well,
proper,
right? If you go to New York, all the great bars that you think in your head, the PDTs, the Employees Only, even Dead Rabbit, which is the best cocktail bar in the world a few years running, their other bar, Blacktail, all those bars have great food programs, and they're all like really focused, not a ton of options, but it's really focused food that's seasoned properly and a little salty. Why? Because we want you to drink. It's a bar, right? But it should go hand in hand. It shouldn't be overly salty, like, oh, I see what you're doing. But it should play off, each bite in the way a restaurant pairing wine with food would play off each bite.
I think San Diego started really doing that with Starlight. I don't know how long you've been here, but
sure, I've been here for 13 years.
Yes,
so, yeah.
Starlight's been around for I think 12 years.
Love
and
that
was it was the first restaurant where the food and the cocktails were on the same level.
Sure.
Like you were saying, like sometimes it's a great bar or sometimes it's a great restaurant, but then all of a sudden you have Starlight that marry the two, elevated both, create a great space, and I think that's the foundation of cool in San Diego. With the last 15 years, let's say, that was, I think, ground zero for a lot of where people
it wasn't a
seeing.
Bar necessarily.
Yeah.
It was still a restaurant with a decent bar program, But yeah, I think that you're probably, when I think of what started San Diego in the bar world, I think of like Prohibition and, Noble Experiment and places like that. But you're right. Probably if you're thinking about marrying the two styles and trying to elevate both and create a cool environment, yeah, Starlight was probably like the roots.
Yeah, we have a lot of great bars.
Yep.
Like El Dorado is a great bar.
Oh, yeah.
But it was never to that level, and all of a sudden we saw that, and I think it opened a lot of people's eyes to what the two can do.
Especially when you're drawing people to where that is located on Sassafras, like Midtown. If you're going out there, you're going out there specifically for Starlight or Aero Club, And so to grab people from all over and get them to Starlight, that obviously was a huge deal, and it opened up a lot of eyes for sure.
Parking's never an issue.
Never. No. I mean, not back then probably.
Yeah.
Now it is.
Okay, so you told me earlier that you're from San Francisco.
Yeah. I'm from San Francisco in the Bay Area, and I bounced around a bit. And I started life in the kitchen, working at a place called Blondie's Pizza, which unfortunately is not there anymore. A few too many rodents, I think. I can't remember. That was long after I left. We had a pretty decent, clean kitchen. It didn't look like it from the outside because we were all wearing blue hair and stuff, but it was a pretty clean kitchen. Chef was pretty serious about that. And I just bounced around. I worked in some restaurants trying out serving, which wasn't really my thing. And I started bothering my owner and manager to let me go behind the bar at 22. And sure enough, somebody got fired, and they were like, all right, kid, here's your Mr. Boston's bar manual. Like, go to town. Back in the day of no fresh juice, it was all, it was all just whatever,
Tropicana.
I mean, it was all the, the sweet and sour mix, and the Island Oasis machine, which you could like press a button and a margarita would pop out. It was really weird, but that was the time. It was all flavored martinis, and the thing that really always drew my attention was the one ingredient that wasn't from that era. It was a bottle of Angostura bitters, and obviously came from a way different period of time where cocktails were obviously cared for and curated, and but there was no books. Like nowadays, everybody I mentor, they're like, oh, well, I've read this book and the Meehan and, Morgenthaler. Like, there's all these guys now that, people can turn to and go, hey, well, I've read this book, so I should be able to bartend. Back then, you'd work at a door for a year, maybe then sniff, bar backing, a couple more years, maybe they'll let you open the bar, and then by the time the bar is open and people start walking through the door, the A-team comes in and closes it out. But nowadays, like, there's so many more spots, which is amazing. We're in this really unique growing period in San Diego, and I'm excited about it because I feel like we were a little late to the train, but we're definitely there now. So it started out just really, simply as a way to make some money while touring, and it was an easy way to get my shifts covered if I was going to go out of town for a Northern California tour with my band. And then once the band kind of started fizzling out and I realized I had to make more money, I had to get more serious about it. And it was pretty shortly after that I moved down to San Diego, and there was no bar jobs available because there was like 3 good bars. So I got into bar and restaurant management, ended up after a little time with Sammy Ledecky with Sammy's Wood Fired Pizza. I ended up over at the Lodge at Torrey Pines, running the grill and bar right by the golf course, and I ran that thing for 4.5 years. Did the assistant food and beverage director thing for another year, but working under Jeff Jackson was a really unique experience for me, and it kind of kept me there longer than I think I would have because it wasn't my scene. Although I learned a lot with the whole 5-diamond, 4-star hospitality thing, and teaching new employees how to live and be in that.
To that standard.
Yeah, it really did change things for me. A guy from San Francisco, punk kid, who worked at the punk rock pizza shop and the punk rock bars, to like elevate to that level. I definitely was like, I look in the mirror in the morning every day with a suit and tie, be like, who are you?
Who are you? But, and why are you serving Tiger Woods?
I hate you. Yeah. So that was it was cool. I got him through the 2008 U.S. Open, which was a unique experience. Ran the food and beverage on the golf course, which was a really unique experience. I have a whole list of stories we could talk about when the bleep thing is not on. But so that was a time of my life that was really interesting, and working under Jeff Jackson and seeing his culinary staff obviously inspired me. And by the end of my journey there, I was using a lot of their techniques to help develop some of the cocktails for A.R. Valentine, which unfortunately I was kind of fighting an uphill battle there, especially, gosh, that was probably like 7, 8 years ago. La Jolla wasn't ready for that. Although I was playing a lot in the craft beer scene back then, because that was really what was local and happening. Coming from the Bay Area, we've always been taught to like champion what's local, what's fresh, what's interesting, and keep money obviously in the city, keep money in the
region.
Yeah, in the region. So obviously we played a lot with wine. Is the wine region in Napa and Sonoma, and that's where a lot of my uncles and what have you are. That was obviously what we were passionate about. There was very few good craft breweries in San Francisco. There's a few more now, but still, I mean, it's just not where we're at in San Diego. And at the time, people were coming in off the golf course asking myself and my bartenders, hey, what do you have that's local? Because I've heard you guys have great breweries. Meanwhile, the locals that would play the course would just crush Bud Light. They didn't even know what was going on in their own town. So at one point, one of my chefs from the grill actually took me to Tornado. I think it was in their first couple weeks of opening up when Ian opened that down here, and showed me what beer could be, because I always thought it was just really bad, American beer for the most part, and the beer that goes well with pizza, like trashy pizza. But yeah, like they opened up my eyes real quick at what was going on in this town, and I got really excited about it because it was the one thing at that time I feel like that San Diego was doing that San Diegans were a part of, as opposed to the zoo or the beach or the sun. So yeah, I jumped right in. We ended up becoming the first allied member with the Brewers Guild in San Diego. That was an upscale environment. At that time, it was all the Hamiltons and the places like that. And it got to a point where with one of the former Brewers Guild presidents and myself, we were able to establish the closing event for Beer Week.
For Beer Week, yeah.
At the Lodge. It was called
Still
Beer
one
Garden.
of the best.
Yeah,
events.
it's something that I'm really proud of, because that was like 7-8 years ago that I sat in a room with my buddy Adam Carbonell and was like, hey, we should elevate this, right? They've just spent 10 days in dingy, dark beer bars. Let's get them out on this patio. Let's get them out at sunset and have all these amazing chefs pair with the beer. And that concept wasn't new. We were already doing that event at the Lodge a month prior with something called Celebrate the Craft, which Jeff Jackson was big into and created. It's like we already have the infrastructure at the Lodge ready to go in that beautiful setting. All we had to do was then, okay, wine guys go home, beer guys come in, and you've got something just as unique. So I can't say that I came up with the concept, but I definitely helped put the whole thing together, and I'm proud that that's still a thing.
What year was that? Was it 2010?
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, I was at the very first one, I thought.
Yeah, I think it might have been the second beer week, but it was the week that it actually kind of magnified. The first year was just like we have this thing called Bartender's Weekend. The first year was really just a pool party at the Lafayette. The second year was the first Bartender's Weekend. I felt like the first year beer week was a nice trial, and then I think really quickly Conviz and San Diego breweries and just in general they're like, oh shoot, okay, yeah, we can do this. We have all the infrastructure, we have all the breweries, and then it came to a point where laws changed and breweries were able to sell pints at normal prices, at full pints in their tasting rooms, and at that time all the breweries became instantly profitable, and that was when we went from 35 to 100 and whatever,
65,
100, that we have now. Super proud of that. We were all working so hard for that to happen, but at that time I'm not a beer guy per se. I'm not
Me
a brewer.
neither.
Yeah, I mean I love beer. I'll sit down after a shift and have an IPA for sure, and I'm proud of that because when I moved to this town I would have never had a West Coast IPA because it was too bitter and just out of balance. I always thought with cocktails everything needs to be in balance, and beer needs to be in balance. If you're going to put that much hops into a beer, you need to put that much malt. Now if you give me that beer that's perfectly balanced with hops and malts, I'll be like, this is really sweet. But that was at that time I was like, okay, they've got it. They don't need me as an advocate anymore. I'm going to go back to the bars and work back in the cocktail realm because that's home base. That was what I knew. That's what I really loved, and it just felt right. So that was when I jumped ship and headed over to George's to run just a really simple 12, 13 cocktail menu at California Modern. That was the original idea of, and kind of taking a step back from the management role. I was spending a lot of time that last year at the Lodge just crushing numbers and setting, 12 different outlets as budgets, and that was not what I loved to do.
Not fun.
No, I was like 30, 31 or whatever it was, and it was too soon to be stuck in an office, in the bowels of a ship. So that's what I did. I left and sat down with Trey Fauché and kind of mapped up, what I was thinking about running that program, and it really aligned well. And we knew each other for a while. He used to come into the grill at the Lodge after work, either with his kids or himself, just to have a burger. So we had a good relationship, and I knew that guy was obviously really talented. So it was great. I moved over there. It was a week after, maybe about a month after John Bautista, the chef, started over there. So we both came in at the same time, kind of fresh, ready to go, started talking about ideas, and I started riffing off of his concepts and his food concepts, trying to keep things super hyper seasonal. So I wouldn't change the menu a couple times a year. I would just swap out as things went out of season.
Swapped out like vegetables.
Well,
or fruit,
yeah, I would change out the cocktails. Like if we had a winter citrus cocktail on, and limes always go first, and then you've got grapefruit start heading out of season, and then lemons are last. So if it was a grapefruit thing, as soon as grapefruit was done, we just pull that off and put something else in its place. Whether that be kumquat or what have you. So that was really fun, and it was the first time I had the chance to really play in the seasons. And we spent a lot of time over at Chino and a lot of time up in the La Jolla area, just foraging for wild fennel, which is a totally different flavor when it grows by the seaside than when it grows over in Mission Valley. There's so much more like salinity to it that I miss it already. Like only being away from George's for 7 months, that like fresh coastal fennel, wild. So that was a lot of fun, kind of learning, and then just continuing to learn culinary techniques at that level. I'd never seen that and had a chance to play in the kitchen over at the Lodge. It was always so busy in that A.R. Valentine kitchen. I would try to stay away and just kind of pick and dip and dunk and ask questions with the pastry chef. But yeah, over at George's there was more time. There was time in the afternoon to sit and just chat about things or just go in the kitchen. What are you guys working with? What techniques are you excited about? And I learned a lot both from Chef Trey and Chef John, And then from the pastry chefs we've had, Lori Sauer, who's no longer with George's, but
she's
doing
great.
amazing things.
She's
and
over
then,
at Blue Bridge.
Oh, yeah. Her and TK. It's funny that we all still connect.
Oh, because TK worked up at
he ran
Lodge.
Air Valentine. So we have a great relationship, and I love watching all of us kind of, over the years do amazing things and really elevate this town. And
Tim
it's great.
Kalenko left Blue Bridge too, didn't he?
I'm not sure about that. I actually haven't heard from him in a couple months. The last time he came in was right when I started over at 100 Proof, and he was still with Blue Bridge at the time. But yeah, it's great to see all them move on. And Chef Allie, who took over the pastries once Lori left, they all have great, ability and technique and ideas, and it was fun to kind of pick their brains. And then a couple years into working over there, I felt obviously reset. I had some time off, spent a lot of time with yoga, a lot of time just deciding what I wanted to do, plot my life for the next 5 years. I started pushing George to kind of change his mid-level bar, which wasn't really making any money for him. It was just spillover from the terrace, and turning it into something special, and turning it into a modern cocktail bar, something that really unique for La Jolla. And
because you don't think of La Jolla as being a cocktail neighborhood.
No, and it's really not per se. But one of the things that's always bothered me in the cocktail world in San Diego is that we don't have, and I'm going to say this, and there's a couple really good friends over the Grant Grill that's going to be upset with me, so I'm going to just come out and say it. The Grant Grill's an amazing hotel bar. Go check that out. Absolutely. But one of the things that we don't have is a couple really good, high level cocktail bars inside of high end hotels, save for the one I just mentioned. And I think that we had a unique situation in La Jolla with George's having 3 different concepts where we didn't have to be anything else other than that bar for the overall concept. That we were able to take some of the culinary practices from downstairs, take the celebration of San Diego from the terrace, and the amount of tourists that walk through that place every day for that view in the Cali Baja cuisine. We could take little pieces from that. We could use a lot of the techniques I've learned and the cocktail acumen I've learned over the years, and some of the flavors and techniques I learned from my experiences in Baja and Tijuana and Mexico City, and turn that bar into kind of a pseudo hotel bar, kind of like a high-end hotel bar for San Diego, which is where we came up with the concept for the Neighborhoods of San Diego concept menu, which was an 11-month process because I did all the photography, all the writing, all the I solidified all the cocktails with my guys and gals over there. But it really was a true expression of high-level cocktails and just telling the story of San Diego, which I wanted to do because people are already going up there and wanting that San Diego experience and La Jolla experience. And I've always been really into history anyways. So I thought it'd be a great idea to kind of highlight San Diego's neighborhoods, and they've all become so distinct. And it became a great here, it's a fun cocktail menu, but also, are you new to San Diego? Are you here for the week? Start plotting out some places to go, and we put some of my favorite bars and restaurants in there and for each neighborhood. That way you'd have some recommendations and it'd be a one-stop shop. And they're continuing on that well past my time there. They just released a new cocktail menu all about the different edible flora of San Diego, which is a concept that the current bar manager, Sam Peters, and I had solidified before I left. And we worked pretty hard on it, so I was pretty confident that from where we left it, from where I knew that we were going to be able to take it, that it would have enough of me and that backbone, but then plenty of them to be their own. So they're running all cylinders, just launched that menu. I would definitely go check it out if you're driving in the car, pull over and go up La Jolla Parkway and check them out. Great cocktail bar, George's Level 2. And that was all my brainchild with George, obviously, and Trey. But the original concept there was a gastropub. That was what George was thinking of doing. And at the time, I think the Cohen Restaurant Group had just released one. I was like, no, man,
we can't do that.
We can't do it. The Cohen Group just did it. That's when
jumped the shark.
I hate to say that. I'm sorry for everybody that works at Cohen. I do have some good friends over there. But yeah, obviously large corporations like that are going to be slow to, trends. So if beer became really popular 5 years ago, that's when the Cohen Group is going to say, okay, now we can invest in this,
Well, wait. They were one of the first
True.
people to have a bar. A brewery in San Diego.
True.
Yeah.
Absolutely, but the idea of the gastropub,
Right.
They came back around to that about 5 years late, or maybe like 3 years late. But yeah, so I was like, no, George, you can't do that. No, George's gastro bar, like GGB. No. Let's just do a cocktail bar. Nobody else is doing that anywhere
Especially
close
La
by.
Jolla,
Yeah. I mean, now you've got Raised by Wolves killing it on the Imbibe list for best cocktail bar in the country this year. So all that, I feel like we moved that needle, and not just me, but the Les Russes from Campfire and their new restaurant, and I think we're just moving the needle away from, just being in Little Italy and downtown and North Park or University Heights, and you're seeing these bars prop up everywhere because people want to go check them out, and it's hot right now. It's good. I feel passionate and excited that I may have had something to do with that, and maybe giving people the bug to get excited about it.
Well, in your role as the current president of the bartenders.
Yeah, the United States Bartenders Guild.
Yeah.
I'm the local chapter president.
Tell us what you do for that.
Sure. So I'm in year 2 of a 2-year contract, I guess, for that, and I actually have been asked to stay on 1 more year as like an advisory position. But yeah, every 2 years we kind of change over a little bit of leadership. But it's a great resource for bartenders. It's in line with the International Bartenders Association. And really what it does is it obviously helps with job placement if people are coming into town. It obviously helps with educational pieces. We do a lot of education and trainings and seminars and tastings. It's a great way to network both with different bartenders and bartenders with maybe bar managers or hiring managers. It's a great way to network from a brand perspective. If you have a new product, you can network with people who might buy your product. There's a lot going on. There's obviously, it's a small group of people in any town. San Francisco was the same way. People were doing it at a high level. It's a really small group of people. So San Diego's no different. You have a small group of people who are doing all these big craft programs, and even if you look at like a lot of the places that are opening up, they all have consulting bartenders from a very small group of bars, right? Like I think Jesse Ross has been crushing it lately with, he's from Sycamore Den, and he's got numerous projects that he's had his hand in, and I'm proud of that because I feel like it took us a little time, but I think, and I was definitely a proponent of everybody just helping each other out and propping each other up and training up, instead of, I feel like the first generation of cocktail bartenders, when craft cocktails really came back, everybody was kind of mixing cocktails over their shoulder, like so nobody could see. Like no, nobody's doing this. Like we're all making a ginger syrup. We're all making these ingredients that are in every cocktail, and we all have our own way of doing it. But why not talk about like Jason, his approach to a syrup is very cerebral and scientific, and somebody else's comes from very culinary background, or like there's 18 different ways to make a ginger syrup. Like why not talk about it and maybe try them all and see which one we like better. And when we started doing that, I feel like that was when we were set up and capable of this expansion we're seeing now.
Well, I think it's the lesson to be learned from the San Diego Brewers is that they're all about collaboration. They're all about, hey, I don't have this hop. Can someone lend me 500 pounds of it?
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Guess where I learned that whole process from was my time in beer and my time in craft beer in this town, especially at that time when I was involved with it, because everybody was struggling. AleSmith hadn't turned a profit yet, and they were open for 8-9 years. Like credit to Peter and his whole team for sticking it out. I would not have been able to do that. But yeah, back then when everybody was just trying to take market share off the big boys, we don't care which beer you drink, just don't drink Anheuser-Busch. Right. That was the motto, basically. Like, we just trying to grab a piece, like, make the pie bigger. We can all fight over the pieces later, but right now we're just trying to get people off the macro beer. And I feel like we were in that same, spot a couple years ago. It's like we're just trying to get people into the craft bars and get them excited about it,
Stop just ordering a Jack and Coke.
Right, yeah, and I think we're still in there. Like, we're all our best supporters, I feel like. And, and when Jesse Ross from Sycamore Den has success, that's my success. When, Ryan Andrews and the GOBD group or whatever from downtown, when they open up a new spot and it's successful, that's my success too, because people are out at these bars, the bars I work at, the bar I hope to own, to have enough people excited about that in this town to go and fill up all these bars we have is more important to me than which bar they go to that night.
Yeah, because we have to become a cocktail town.
Right.
You know, and
I think we're set up for that better than a lot of towns because we like bitter beer.
Yeah, totally.
And a lot of drinks are bitter.
Where do you drink around town?
Right. When I'm not at 100 Proof, because I'm there.
Because you're there all the time.
I try to go down to Tijuana a couple times a month, and obviously North Dakota is a great spot for that. But obviously when I'm in San Diego, try to stop by at Noble Experiment whenever I can, because they always do something fun on their little experimental menu. The boys down there are doing a great job. Kindred, what David Kinsey and the staff over there does, I think is tremendous. And it's such a unique concept that didn't exist before Kindred opened. Like
Death Metal Vegan.
Yeah, Death Metal Vegan. What the hell is that, right? Like, but now, like, I have people like, there's a Candace from Visit San Diego Tourism. She actually texted me the other day, like, hey, is there like another, like, hardcore death metal vegan place? Because, like, I mean, I know there's Kindred and I love going there, but I just wanted something new. I'm like, so we've reached saturation where we need another vegan death metal bar. Cool. Hey, anybody listen to this? Let's get that going. Or, hey, the team at Kindred, let's open up another location somewhere. So, yeah, definitely Kindred for sure. I think, obviously, South Park's having a big win right now because Fernside is a great spot to hang out, great neighborhood spot. Small bar, if you haven't made it back over there after the remodel, I would recommend giving it a try. I love the old Small Bar and the whole Liars Club aesthetic, being an old punk rocker from San Francisco. So I definitely appreciated Small Bar for ever since it opened. The expression and what's going on, the boom here has come from south of the border, and that needs to be noted for sure. That all the best restaurants have always been in San Diego, has always been in Tijuana, and now that we're getting pushed by that, I think you're seeing a bigger explosion of a movement of food and beer and cocktails, what have you, all pushing our region forward and creating this very unique environment that's not just San Diego and beaches and a zoo. It's Cali Baja. It's something that can be sold nationally or internationally, and you're seeing Sunset Magazine and Better Homes and Gardens, the New York Times, mentioning San Diego and Tijuana as a group and having the biggest land border crossing in the world, and having that a little bit more porous, and better relationship between the two cities have seen both boom. And not just now, but any time that has happened in the past, you've seen both cities boom. The last time that happened was during Prohibition, and that was how Tijuana grew up, and that's what we celebrate at North Dakota. And it was really interesting learning that history. The last time San Diego was really relevant was during Prohibition until now, and I think it's definitely relevant. But that needs to be noted that it's not just San Diego doing that. That's Tijuana and that relationship that we have, and that neither community would really succeed without the other.
Yeah, on the same note, it's like beer helped spark this.
Yep.
But now you're seeing great coffee being made, great cocktails being poured.
Yeah, everybody likes bitter flavors now.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Wines are becoming a thing. So it's all these things that end up being touched by this spark.
Right.
And now we're seeing the fruits of that.
And it was definitely beer.
Yeah, it was definitely
It was the
beer.
same thing with culinary in this town. It started out with something very simple and something that comfort food. It was beer. Beer and burgers. I remember a time like when Neighborhood opened, everybody was trying to have the best burger. And that was all we cared about, like who has the best burger. And yeah, it started out with burgers and pizza. And my friend Rufo, Chef Rufo, he always talks about San Diego giving Tijuana beer and craft beer, and then he always talks about Tijuana giving San Diego the taco. And like, but that's really what it is. But it's riffing off that stuff. All right, you like burgers, so you like meat. So okay, look at Trust and what they did with land mammals, and all that, pig fare and all the pig parts. And I think they've changed all the passwords now, but all the passwords for everything over at Trust used to have to do with pigs because, Chef Brad's obsessed with pigs. But yeah, and now if you like a taco, there's all that Cali Baja cuisine, and it could be super elevated from just a taco. But it's important to me to know that you can sell a taco for $5-6 in this town, and it not have to just be the late night, fare.
Well, thank you for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Are there any events you want to push? I know you're releasing a new menu early part of June.
Yeah, the date is still unknown only because we're waiting on some leather to get purchased. But all brand new menus. When I started over there, I had to make a quick change to the menu and obviously elevate the cocktail program. But we haven't been able to showcase them properly. So it'll be a brand new leather-bound book with our new logos on it, all broken out by cocktail families, kind of like you're reading a bar manual. And then beyond that, we'll have all of our offerings. We have a great whiskey list and a great back bar list in general, great rum selection from all over the Caribbean, great gin selection. So that'll all be in there. We'll have where everything's from, the proof, because that's kind of a big deal to us, the 100 proof.
It's in your
bar.
name.
Yeah,
bro.
it's in the name. Obviously, we have a lot of 100 proof spirits. It's kind of a magical number. Yeah, and price as well. And that was something that it sounds like a no-brainer, but our menu never had the prices for whiskey on there. And people don't like to ask. And our prices are really good. So why not highlight them? So everything will be detailed, easy to read, easy to find stuff that you're passionate about. That way it takes a little pressure off of us, but we still like to talk about that stuff and help people into what they want to drink and what they want to eat. And that's something we're really passionate about. And I'm excited for 100 proof. In this last 7 months, we've had a lot of changes. We've done a lot of really rad things. We've had a lot of great guest bartenders from all over the world, most notably the Lima Tour group from Mexico City, Devin Kennedy from Pouring Ribbons in New York. And we'll continue that. We have a lady who's been staging in Mexico for the last 6 months, who's originally from Russia. She's from Moscow. She's won Bacardi Legacy in the past, which is a big global competition. But she'll be coming through hopefully either late July or early August. She's just making her way through the States right now. But we're excited to have her and continue that growth, not just for our own bar in our own neighborhood, but for the community at large. It was something I've always been passionate about, and seeing how Eric Castro and the team over at Polite Visions have been able to do that, that was definitely something that I've always been proud of them for, is to bring talent to San Diego and allow us all to experience it and learn from that and learn from their techniques and what they're doing and celebrate that. And what they did for North Park and that region of North Park that used to be very seedy and now is kind of where the needle moved from University and 30th, is a big deal. And I don't want to do that necessarily, because University Heights and the business district has always been underneath that sign. But if you're going to hang out in University Heights, we're just a couple blocks down Park Boulevard, in between Trust and that, So why not make it a night? And I'm proud of that neighborhood for becoming what it's becoming. Eclectic, but also really, a lot of talent.
And you are also going to be a judge at the Pacific Magazine Margarita Grand Tasting in a few weeks.
Yeah, that's in line with the USBG.
A few days.
Yeah, coming up pretty soon, June 1st. So 30 different bars making their version of a margarita. I'm looking forward to tasting through 30. I'm going to have to drink lots of water.
I did it last year. I was a judge last year.
It's intense.
It's fun, but you get some alcohol in you.
Yeah, I've judged many a competition, and this one I'm gearing up for sure. I'm going to start drinking tequila a couple weeks early. Just ease in. Yep, massage that liver. No, I'm looking forward to it.
So, give us your address over at 100 Proof?
4130 Park Boulevard.
And how can we follow you on Instagram, Facebook?
Yeah, sure. SJBERTO. SJ Berto on Instagram. Stefan Karpinski on Facebook. Have Jiggers Will Travel.
Have Jiggers Will Travel.
My website. Yep, there it is.
I have your matches.
Yep. Cheers.
Cheers.
You've been listening to Kiss My Glass with host Edwin Rial and guest Stefan Karpinski. This podcast is a monthly collaboration between Pacific Magazine and the Facebook group Eating and Drinking in San Diego, and is hosted on the UT Podcast Network. A special thanks to our sound editor, John Kelly, for making sure you can hear us loud and clear today. I'm Leslie Hackett, editor-in-chief of Pacific Magazine, and I'm here to wrap things up with a few food and drink events coming to San Diego. As Stefan alluded to in the podcast, this Saturday, June 1st, marks the 5th annual Pacific Margarita Month Festival Grand Tasting. Join us as we sample our way through 30 margaritas to find out who around town makes the best. And new this year, in addition to the margaritas, the event will be the kickoff to Michelada Month, with restaurants and bars sampling their specialty mixes as well. More details and tickets are available at margaritamonth.com. If wine is more your style, this weekend is also Urban Wineries Weekend. With a Sip the City kickoff event on May 31st, the heavy pours continue June 1st and 2nd at the headquarters at Seaport Village. Visit sdurbanwineries.com for more info. The fair rolls into town in June, and with it comes several spirited events, including Toast of the Coast and the Distilled Spirit and Cocktail Festival at the Del Mar Fairgrounds. Enter for a chance to win tickets to these events, taking place June 8th and 22nd, respectively, at pacificsandiego.com, and find more details for each at toastofthecoast.com and distilledsandiego.com. A unique spot to host a festival, climb aboard the USS Midway for the 17th Annual Beer and Sake Festival on June 13th. The event, which supports the Japan Society's educational outreach programs, will also feature art booths and a silent auction. More info is available at japan-society.org. This is just the first serving of great food and drink events. More can be found at pacificsandiego.com. Be sure to follow Pacific on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram with the handle @PacificSD for more cool events to keep you busy all year long. Craving more? Don't forget to sign up for this podcast and our Food Forward podcast, Dish It Up, which hits airwaves on the second Monday of the month. Cheers!